Is it working? Okay, cool. Looks good. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. Starting a little bit late because I got up a bit late. Took a bit to get my food sorted. But I'm good now, all is well. And I'm getting back to the game. Let's see. Gotta open it. Hello, honey ball. What are you doing? Okay, looks like it's working. Cool, cool. So I'm gonna start up episode 3. Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. Our 3 p.m. cake extravaganza. So, what shall we make today, kids?
Samson!
And Judy's Bake and Bow!
Now you're talking. Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. What, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. I fully missed that first line. Now let's see what we've got for you. Alright, so for the bake show. It's cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together? Well, talk about a blast from the past. Hey Gregory, I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. Finally going to find out what happened 18 years ago. April 2nd, 10:05 a.m. Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Okay. Well, Fender, you're finally going to tell me what we're doing here. Yeah. Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? This is connected, right? I couldn't see the light, but it looks like it's fine. Hey, you had nothing going on. Seems like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? The old man's last case? Of course. Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. So you were there too? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. Well, that'll make explaining things easier. Wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. Looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. Flashback. December 24th, 5 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Never sticking years onto anything. Hey, Mr. E! This one really came out of the blue, huh? I suppose you need a voice of some sort, don't you? Something like Edgeworth, but different. But then, we were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. Something a little different than that. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. Murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? The dark of the night, the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors coming my way. Oh, that's not too bad. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Whoa, talk about an entrance. Was not expecting that. The guard is like, that's fun. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it. That's the bad voice. It's not good. Or you're the accused, I take it. I am Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I don't know. I look forward to representing you. That's not good. I need to do something good for him. Insert voices like this. And so, his voice should be similarly breathy, but different in a way. Deeper, perhaps. Bit croakier. He's kind of older looking. I look forward to representing you. Not like that bad. I look forward to representing you. Maybe that. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help. No, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is to establish whether or not he's truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Well, it's really you? Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. You flatter me, my young friend. You call me Samson. All my pals do. Wow, thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa. The singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. What shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there. Where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now, let's see what we've got for you. Alright. I almost started dancing along. That's not... No way, I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies. And I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? Let's hear about you. What's your deal? So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. I just really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. No one said things. Why is it in quotes? Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations, the stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Inside of your... No way! What's that? Some sort of badge? Can't tell what's on it. An hourglass? Very stand out. That's definitely going to be something we need to look at. The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it. Now here I am. And I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll recognize their mistake. I sure hope so. What can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset about the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. Counting on you both. December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room. Cool. It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow. Yes, it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. Just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, let's have some fun. Oh no. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Do you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work. Little? I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan. It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. What might Bacon Bob be? It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out! Am I gonna do that again? What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy cho cream, tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Baking treats with a smile and a song. There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Just take a bite and you will see. Okay. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo. I dance along every time I watch the show. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. This looks like some really awkwardly shaped cups. They'd be hard to drink out of. Really, good luck. This is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aromas. It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? Odd. The saucer's cold. Yes, it is so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot. Let's see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design's really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Leek. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. You are clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Pound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Oh, of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside of one of Mr. Tangaro's creations? It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. Sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. I think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Well, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea, then. I'm ready to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. December 24th, contest venue, Tangaro's room. No way, everything in this room is made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations up this up close and personal. I must keep the room pretty cold then. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine. It might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold. Yeah, now that you mention it, is pretty chill. Fence on the scene already. That was fast. I might have made their voices too similar. Now that I'm seeing this man is here. I'm vaguely trying to recall what he actually sounded like. A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. Something about this just doesn't taste right. Why are you eating your notes? You're eating your note paper. He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Though I'd be the first to admit it's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaro's is Mr. Tangaro's attorney. Yeah, attorneys do anything to get him off the hook. Even put words in their clients' mouths. I think I need that on my crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? And extend to me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent. You didn't even see the scene yet. That's flimsy lawyering. Exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You about to tell me I'm not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective. I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time? I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. We'd better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E. Let's get this over with. Alright. I mean, first I suppose we should examine where the body was found. What made it collapse, I wonder? And this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. I took it away already. Everything else is just how we found it. Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Interesting. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. Oh. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? And they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. And they even have detectives back in those days. Okay. Here's the ship itself. It's really rather impressive. Making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? Or which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know. Bite any part of it, kid. You'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that. I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better. Looks like this broke and that's what made it fall. One of the stands for the ship is broken. The ship collapsed because one of the stands broke. This ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. Also, how would he have gotten into the box? I'm too serious. Don't worry, detective. At the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. Oh, no, that's the ship again. Okay. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah, one by the name of Bound found it. Samson, are you in here? Seems she heard something breaking, came to see what it was. Yeah, just a little more information. There's something else in here. Huh? It's, looks like a seal of some kind. Somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it. It's got a snowflake and H. I suppose if it's meant to be pressed down, one could take that flag-looking thing as a P, perhaps? Or perhaps it might be upside down. It's for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim? No idea. It's gonna get logged anyway. No idea, but it's gonna get logged anyway, so I'll take that. Add a court record. Seal was found near the body when it was discovered. How could the design signify? I suppose that's all to look at. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see it for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma. And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. The detective's not much one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose. Not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something. No, what means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them. Specifying. Interesting. Wonder how that's going to come up. No way! Sounds pretty convenient. Well then, I'm gonna get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. Call my powers of deduction, find out what, figure out why. Could it be the fact that the blood is out? They probably just took that chunk of the floor with them. I'll look at the rest of the room first. Alright, follow me. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. I think one of them could be the murder weapon. No, they're all made out of chocolate. You would have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. Really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. True testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills. Fancy fountain. Why are you just standing here? What are you doing? The real crime scene. This is so exciting! This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously. Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything. Or what kind of notes? Notes about all this delicious... Notes about how all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. More of those teacups. There's some very tasteful tableware in here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Bounds served service with earlier. You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. Mr. Tangaro was wearing gloves when he was working on his confectionaries. I could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. Sure. Okay, got a pot on the stove. You don't care about that. Refrigerator. Well-equipped kitchen. That's one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked. There's a person here. Hello there. And you are... Sorry, meditating. Do you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, pleasure to meet you. And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. Let's see. Name's Carmen Gusto. Confectioner. Here for the contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Ooh. Fancy. The art of air and sugar. What's it? The art of air and sugar. No way, look at that, it's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon, noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon! It does look more aquatic than airborne. I need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. That's a bad voice. I thought I had done it, but then I lost it. I need to sugarcoat it, and my design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Zingfall when this is all over. I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. Why are you here? So what are you doing here? So what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? Didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool. It's like watching a sword master do his thing. I'm no master. Okay, day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. It's a bad voice. That's why I wear red. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way the confectioner is a lonely one. Never stop learning, not until you die. The way the confectioner sounds like a long one too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. Contest was Tangarosa's idea. Oh, it's all about art. Confectionery as an art. As art. Confectionery as art. Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaro is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Being out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard. yeah. As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here, nothing else matters. So we're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's a list of rules that was given out to the contestants. Interesting. I'll have to read that then. Yes. Let's take a look at these other things. Tournaments match. Grew from my profession. Polishing it every day has become just another part of my daily routine. Seals found near the body. Can't look at it any closer. Oh, notes. The victim's body was found in Samson Tangaro's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. There's the picture. Okay. Well, we can look at this closer. It's a very nice shape. Seems like it'd be awkward to deal with. How do you heat this thing? Then again, I suppose I don't know how you use ceramic teapots in general. I just had a kettle and like those bag teas. Not that I drink much tea. I pretty much only like vanilla chai. Every other tea I've tried has been not my thing. Too flowery or like some sort of fruit I didn't care for or something. There was a vanilla fig one and turns out figs are not something I enjoy. I drink more hot chocolate than tea though. Yes, the gorgeous design. Really just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there? I mean, I suppose you open up the top, but yeah, you would kind of lose a lot of that space up at the top. Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. Yes, I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. Handle, spout, handle. Oh! PH, okay. Oh look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. Suppose that must be Paul Halik. Suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. I see. Why did that guy have that then? Miss Bound says she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So, if I made it, it would say EF. Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. Interesting. Alright, what we got? Prizes, the ultimate cookbook. Title of World's Greatest Confectioner. Rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. Straightforward at least. How about the incident? Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? Started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa had been making the rounds right about then. Began making the rounds right about then. He left his own room and worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She's working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape. And last of all, Frostrum. This thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Flavored ice sculptures. Maybe say those words together. No, not those words together. There is indeed a period. Mound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, like he didn't know a thing about it, until afterwards. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. Don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about that stuff. This stuff. Then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look together, at it together. Hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course. Confectionery is my life. Any questions? I'd be happy to answer them. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I feel like I'm not differentiating their voices well enough. There's a number of things going on here. This is missing a bulb, there's a handprint, it's missing one of those leaf things. What is this? Looks like a fire alarm. Yeah. Before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells will start ringing. People come running from the security room. A bunch of hassle. So don't. You want to, but don't. Oh. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney. Just being an attorney, you have to do with anything. Alright, this is missing a bulb fire thing. Candelabra made of chocolate. This title here, The Light of Life. This particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Could it be? A journal belonged to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. Diary of Despair. That's some title. Hearken. See how we've crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale. Angel beset by thorns. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. It's really made of chocolate, though. It's far too much like a regular illustration to me. I mean, chocolate can come in some of these colors. I don't know about yellow. I've not seen yellow chocolate. But, like, you could just use it as paint. You have a good eye, I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy, that's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize. What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply framed in some. Tangaroa showed it to us all when he gathered us here to explain the rules. The participants knew the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? Frame. Something missing. The oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. Alright, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. It's not just me. Huh? What's missing? I'm sure which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. And this one is missing that, but also there's a handprint.
Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no? Oh, yeah, it's different than the other side. It's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. That's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You're right, the candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Oh yeah, I guess the ship wheel's missing something. Can't tell if the map has holes in it, or if it's just like that. That's not like the color of the background, so... Although I suppose... I don't know. Have to look a bit closer. Did somebody deliberately damage them? Interesting. That's a very good question. Or Tangaroa just wanted to look like somebody messed with his work. He'd never do that to his own creations, never! There's some deeper meaning for the case. Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Picture is not made of chocolate. The picture is not made of chocolate. It's the cover of a book, the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook, in other words, the grand prize. Yes, framed in chocolate. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. And the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. A bit of an odd name, I think. This must be the title of this piece. Angel beset by thorns. That's pretty mysterious. Really gets you thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan. Oof, you have good taste. Especially fond of it myself. Simply captivating. Stretch my arms out. Stick them in front of the microphone. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Gusto praised me! Oh no, Eddie. Would make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. You have bad taste. Was that a dad joke, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd better make note of this momentous occasion. Where did I make a joke, dad or otherwise? Missing thing, handprint. And these finger marks. Yeah, we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints then. Wearing gloves, I suppose. Fingerprints. No ID. Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. It's a real head scratcher, alright? Not really, because whoever it was wore gloves. Where's your sense of romance, of adventure? There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, but sure it's chilly in here. Isn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. It's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. I did, didn't I? Why do they have the heat down so low? Chocolate melts. What are you talking about? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind the panel on the wall. What panel? Ah. Oh, look at that! It was here the whole time. There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. What do the controls do? It's clearly a thermostat, and the other one might be some kind of humidity, maybe lighting controls. Yeah. They adjust the temperature and the lighting. It's all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. In effect, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here! No wonder I'm cold! I feel like 59 degrees and like that long sleeved outfit plus a shirt on top of it, you shouldn't be that cold. It's not like there's much airflow going on. It doesn't seem like they have fans or anything. You should be fine. Hey, Detective Bad, you mind if we turn it up a little? Observation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective. Yeah, but other people are. You can just go warm up in the other room out there. Same goes for attorneys, Eddie. Must never disturb the scene of the crime. Health. Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your job. At the very least, I should know. A real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Right. Around lollipops and cream. It's not too hot or too humid. A lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. And to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Bag kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. I can look at this and get dialogue. These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range. Temperature set to 59 degrees. Light color set to white. Slightly warm light white, it seems. The pieces in here are made of chocolate, that's why. White light makes them look better. Mr. Tangaroa must see the room as part of his carefully crafted creations. Yeah, anything can look bad if you mess up the lighting enough. You definitely want that to be... Okay, you don't want to look at the rest of these very closely. Whatever. Well... Was it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... Yes, sir! So, there is. Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add? Oh, what? No. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Checking the water. What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. What have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks. They're all crazy. Interesting, that's warm. And there was something to point out here, I believe. Scour the scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. I suppose double check this picture. Looks like they moved the lid at some point. That was probably just when they were moving the body. They took a chunk out of the floor. Looks like it was a bit of blood on it. They somehow have made the tape just kind of hover there. Whatever. Must be related to the evidence. You took the blood away. And the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body. Yeah, and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. An conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Right. I remember anybody mentioning they'd removed blood along with the body. Oh, someone else came in here and took it then? Interesting. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out? Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased head. Yet, that part of the chest is now gone. The part with blood all over it. Exactly. Did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? Using forensics, saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the crime scene. From the scene. Could be. Interesting. No reason to do that if it's just the victim's blood. Looks like there's nothing else to be done here. So we need to do the logic. Something breaking, broken stand. Pretty straightforward. The stand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. Why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. That really have been the case. Many things are broken. Something happened. Probably someone turned up the temperature. All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each. Including one of the stands was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. You think it could have been the killer? Certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say that the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. I think we're about done here for now. Cool. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. There's no two ways about it. What do you mean? All the rooms in this place look from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. You see, you want access to that key. What do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies. With a mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room any time he liked. If he didn't lock his room before going to check the other... If he didn't lock his room before going to check the other rooms, then someone could have gone in while he was judging. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But we know it wasn't locked. She came in here. Found or whatever. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope. Which is exactly what makes him a suspect. You can't explain your thinking. I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. He made it look like the murder happened when he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on the whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? I also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room. Yep. I have to believe your client. That's your job. But I'm a detective, and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. Fully understand your reasoning, detective. Now, would you mind if we applied a little critical thinking? Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
Hold it!
Oh, you have a different voice. A very different voice than I'm using on you. Well, I feel like that was accurate for most people. That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on Mr. Attorney. Hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on Mr. Attorney. Quit interrupting and finish. I'm already finished. I'm just making you repeat it and then interrupting. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
Hold it!
Why would he deliberately not lock his door? Because if he'd locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it since he had the only key. But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to. He just happened to leave it unlocked, and somebody just happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid. I'll never make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney. I'd be grateful if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked. Why he smashed the lid off a treasure chest, so the body was on full display.
Hold it!
You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yep. If he hadn't, the body would have never been found. Struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly. And besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. Just eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed. This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bob, detective? I'm the only one who isn't familiar with the show. Wow, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too? Never mind that now. Focus. Point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up.
Hold it!
Judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah. I wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about a demonstration? Let's just listen again. I guess it's the most interesting thing happening in the room. Well, it's you, detective. That's a dog. Are you calling him a dirty dog? It's a wolf! Hello, wolf. I like it. So I need to enjoy these little displays. Anyhow. So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Hold it!
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy report's still pending. Yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa. We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. Perfect alibi if he could set it up just right. Still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. I get the feeling he's hiding something. Detective Baz seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. There's no way he would have vandalized his own creations. No way! Checking. Okay. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Bad's theory. Let's see. It was smashed because the ship collapsed on it. Every other item is also a piece of its. Well, it was closed until the ship collapsed.
Hold it.
What, deliberately struggle to see how you could do that. Wouldn't do that. What about television? Responsible for breaking the lid.
Objection.
Established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence. Yet you were certain that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. Was he not just saying he was the one who set up so it would do that? And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at that time. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so he'd collapse when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection.
The only way of proving that assertion. Nope. The investigation isn't over yet. Still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yep. On the door. But we found Tangaroa and Frost prints on there too. We were all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet? Why wouldn't? We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine. If we don't find anything, your guy's still on the top of my list. Got it? You, check all the chocolate stuff for prints, now. Yes, sir, right away. Detective Bad. We finished dusting the chocolate, and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Go on. Whose? Alicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir. It seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Even though your lawyerly input wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I will speak to Miss Scone. See what she has to say for herself. Alicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless. She'd do anything to win. This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. A? Yes, we'd better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you was not my job. Oh, come on! But you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. But Detective Bad, sir. I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there. We'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye, anyhow. Who is this him? Who did they assign the case to? Manfred von Karma. What did they give it to von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, living legend over at the prosecutor's office. Never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. He's willing to do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. Be continued. That's a really early time for a scene like that. Hasn't been that long. Fancy. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contest venue, Scones Room. Whoa, Candy Castle! Look, there's even some little elves to go with it. Very fancy. Rooms laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though, that's something. Let's see. Yeah, it does look like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Over there where that orange light is, right? We'd better take a closer look at it when we can. There's a fairy tale storybook in here. This whipped cream-covered construction must be the work of Miss Alicia Stone. Where is Miss Stone? Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Alicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blight even call me Miss Delicious. Old a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least. Lovely boys? Really? Mystery? Oh yes, dear, you, the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. Just this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, alright. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense. Were you in there? Why? Are those tarps the same as the tarp? Well, I don't. They said it was fabric. Whatever it was. Same as wrapped around the body, though. Looks like. Can't tell what else is back there. Rocks. Mr. Edgeworth's a scary guy. Just stepped out of the castle. Von Karma. What? He's Manfred von Karma. Sorry, mannequins. The notorious Prosecutor von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. Couldn't care less for what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Oh, you're even scarier than they say. You might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. Huh. Why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. As long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. I already checked the other room. Why the sudden change of heart? You, tall fellow. Name's Bad. That's so hard to remember. Didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Great. More babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. The problem is Von Karma's just an ass. I have to imagine he didn't exactly get along with anybody. I didn't mess up my wire, no. Okay. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. I have to wait till I'm done. Well, but I thought you were with the lead detective? You were the lead detective, rather. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Oh, he does have people he works with. Just not you. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Who's this person he had been working with? Why'd they swap out? Let's say we look over the room together, detective. Worked out well enough before. And you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E. No more thanks, Detective Mad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Contest venue, start room. Right. You're just kinda still standing here. Ah, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet, there he was, standing in the middle of it all, with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on a scary old creep. Come now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that. It's rude. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. It's just, he reminds me of this teacher I once had who was always super angry with me. Stern school teacher, huh? Now that he mentions it, Mr. Von Karma does have the look of one. I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study under him. incredible piece of work. I can believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. Didn't know you were into such fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admired your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school. And yet, he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. Make a ton of friends. Me included, I'm sure. I like to think he would be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. A big brother, huh? Yes, I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Indeed. And with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. First off, these sheets. The doors of the castle have been left wide open. Yeah, was this guy born in a barn? You could have at least closed them behind him. I need to see you saying that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. I'll go and look. Cream's going all runny. Melting and will lose its shape the slightest touch. Interesting. It's all over the detective's shoes. All these items being stored inside a candy castle. Alright, what you want me to look at first? We'll start with the sheets. There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. And they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff's for. This looks like somebody hid it in here. I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before. Some kind of 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kind of expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. Maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. Looks like a little stand or something. Are they lamps? They were meant to go in these, things out here. For some reason, there are stands mounted on the bottom of the rock crystals we found inside the candy castle. I was right, they are gemstones. The stands must be so they can be put on display. Whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. Like those salt lamp things. And these pillars, they have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. And whatever they were, they're long gone. They're right there. Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry. A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame you back for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. Don't care for blueberries. Innocent strawberries are nice. Well, looks like there's nothing else to do. How about you put that in there right now? Rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh, yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense. If that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone, who's currently hiding over there. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for?
Oh, those. Sorry, Lampkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Oh. That's the same apron as, what's his name in the prison had? Solid. Is that just like an apron brand or something? Weird.
Sorry, Lampkin, I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. On Karma.
How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you how to have my guts for garters.
And the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, thought we were on to something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
Use rock crystals and cloths to do that.
I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
Wow, those things are lamps?
Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get out here and can you get it all out and set it up for me?
The name is bad.
No. Are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir. We have, sir. Help Miss Stone here with something, will you? Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, baby?
That's amazing, Miss Stone. You got up to exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Thank you ever so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensic guys now. This is her way of showing that she cares. So what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be such a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am. Huh. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh, I see. The cloths went up on the walls. News. Wish my son were here to see it. Probably shouldn't take him to crime scenes. It's like... Simply don't take children to crime scenes. That's maybe a problem that Phoenix was having, actually. Breaking Pearl around.
Oh, isn't it just wonderful? 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see? And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, the elves must be feeling a little left out.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Oh, wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, what's happened there, I wonder?
I think we'd better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Oh, there's blood on it. That was not apparent from the smaller image. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I wonder. The shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you want the same thing to happen to you. I've seen what's behind those doors. There's really no need to look again. So Scone had actually intended to use the lamps in her display. Why were they stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? Perhaps the best place... or perhaps the best place to hide are trees in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, it contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I need to point it out by making a deduction. First, we need to look at the blood. You don't care about that. I guess that's just the power thing. Seems weird to have it up there instead of anywhere else. Lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Blood. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. That's not just a stain, that's... Yep, it's blood alright. I can smell it. Salt lamp is stained with somebody's blood. What blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could have something to do with why its bulb is broken. I'm gonna take a closer look at the other one too. I did. The doors look nicely decorated now, thanks to the blue beautiful cloth around it. The cloth which we found inside of the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. The man has trampled all over the castle's entranceway. I'll hold my tongue for now. I just... No, the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. We found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure, it could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. You science guy. You finished analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. That was really quick. You haven't even taken it out of the room at all. I'm not quite sure what it is you used to test that, but I feel like it isn't something you can just bring around with you very easily. Alright. Scone's room stained with victim's blood. The murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. And I think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Why were they hidden in there? I mean, the one was... Let's look at the rest of the room. Got some dye here. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. Because it's all for cooking with. I don't know what these chemicals are. Let's look at the labels. Mango down 911. Homicyanide 247. Wait, they're all poisons? No, sir, they're common colorings with flavorings used in candies and desserts. First is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down. We're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be. I suppose it's blue. Just walk through his head. Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle, don't eat the castle. Guess he's watching his sugar intake. Also, you don't want to mess up the crime scene. Small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaro's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees. Light set to green. You still say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees. I'm sure the temperature in here is too high. Interesting. That is odd. I wonder why. Temperature 68 degrees. Okay. Okay, so that's just the same dialogue. It just... Okay. They're just weird. Cute little elf made of candy. It's sitting on a little tree stump. Fabric above it and the other decorations around it really add to the dream-like atmosphere. Stared for too long, we might get swept up in fantasy ourselves. Tired. Yeah, well, our job's to stay right here in reality. Get to the bottom of all this. I went to bed a little later than I would have liked. Let's put this. I didn't mess up the microphone. No, I probably should turn it up a little. I feel like, I don't know, my whole stream's always so quiet. Like, it's just so quiet. I have to turn my normal volume up so loud whenever I try and listen back to check on it or whatever. I'm not sure why that is. Like, the whole output is just quiet. I don't know why. Very odd. Job to stay, get to the bottom of this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. Can't go behind this one. This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone.
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little fancy machines went missing.
Your machine? The machine is also gone. Cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. Called, full spectrum light emitting devices. I send light down the main cable into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of filling, you can change the light into any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fire flames, cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. I have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me. So these machines, they're what makes this special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mystery. You see, so much new technology I can barely keep up. These light-emitting devices. You lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lampion. Heaven only knows where they could have got to.
This cloth could have something to do with the case. Don't say. Luminous cloth added to the court record. Don't care about this one. Now I must speak with him. The ladder. What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder. It's not a ladder, detective. It's a step ladder. Same difference. Far from it, actually. You know, if you observe their basic natures more closely. Amazing mystery. I'll have to remember this for future reference. Looking into the true nature of ladders and step ladders, apparently. In the cheap one I got. These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a patissier or a plasterer?
Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, and work out all the rough patches.
It's literally exactly what a plasterer does. Sign. 4 adorable elves, and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Lucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Now we can put these together. Whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet, when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they're sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way one would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we'd better take another look at those handles, don't you? I suppose they're just not made of cream. What the? It's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles. The whole castle, the little elves. Or just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art at all, after all? No, it's simply made to look like candy, with cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Seems from karma. Did something happen between you two?
Yes, nothing's happened at all.
You just said yes?
That was a hello yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just a sweet little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what's your name again?
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin. Seems our English gentlewoman is taking a liking to you, Eddie. A small accomplishment. English. British. That's really not the accent I was putting on her. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room, getting everything ready as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so, from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition. Chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk. So kinda like recess? I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Peg Leg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Craigie? And where was this afternoon tea served?
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know? But today, only me, Samson Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chili Wings and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet, bless them.
We're saying everybody but Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. I wasn't about to miss out on team cake served by our two TV superstars. Went right back to work when I'd finished, though. Tooted off where the others were still nattering away.
At any point during the contest, did you even just visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
No, dear, don't be silly.
It's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
He caught red-handed.
Wait, you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. Suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Oh, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research.
Sammy Poodle's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was someone there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
It's kind of interesting in the contest name of research. What kind of research? Those fingerprints.
Yes, well, it stands to reason. I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
What? 8 little pieces of them. So, you trace of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room. That was all you.
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it's just the teeniest bits and pieces. And
Instead, holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose?
oh yes, dear, of course I did.
You brought the whole thing crashing down. Probably better that it did than if it didn't. Can't just leave a body in there for eternity. That would be a problem.
I'm sorry, my lovely, I truly am.
Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets?
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise.
Her actions were certainly suspicious. That's about all we can say for now. I suppose that means it was left unlocked. when he went for tea as well. What do I have in here? I think it's just confectionery research. Great confections. Yes, you're bad at making things, and so you simply haven't. No? I suppose that was a bit forced. Okay. So we need to point out something up here. Was it? It was something about this, right? Scone had intended to use these lamps on display. Why were they in the castle? Maybe because they're broken. Other place to put them. These salt lamps in her final display contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. Oh, now we're making a deduction. They're not meant to be used.
Eureka!
Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both have been against the rules. This is not why they were stashed away inside the castle. I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Does that mean she's gonna have a new dialogue? Should I go and speak with her? No. I mean, maybe I can ask her about the objects, actually. Look at this. There's blood on your lamp. Did you know?
Oh, look at that. Don't you have the loveliest toys, Craggy Pegleg? That color. Oh no, that won't do. Here, let me put a lovely splodge of cream on it.
Please stop that. Okay. You hear about all your cloths, man?
Got quite the eye, haven't you, dearie? You'd be amazed at how it works. Actually, never mind. Can't go giving away my secrets now, can I?
I feel like he's not exactly going to try to compete with you. That was strange. What happened? Mr. Von Karma bully her to staying silent about what she knows. Okay. I looked at everything. So I guess we need to... So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. The Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, because she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? That is the court record. Fake plastic models. That's a good question. We better go ask Miss Scone herself. Okay, that's what we need to show her. Oh, or we can just talk to her, that works. It's warm in here. What's going on? Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? Besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. You ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dear? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that? World-class confectioner on my foot. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. The scone grows more mysterious by the minute. What are you doing? Oh, look at that! Oh, you don't care. Okay, whatever, I guess we're doing this part then. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. She says she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe lack a little confidence, or was she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it. We only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying so for certain just yet. She is hiding something. That much I'm certain of. Investigation complete. That's enough investigating for now. What do you think? Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. Yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Ban, there are a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. Me too. Him and Scone.
How could you, Patty Pumpkins? Stop staring at me like that.
It appears Detective Ban's just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Oh, of course, dear. Where are we off to?
To find Mr. Von Karma. Looks like he's already left the other room. December 24th, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you, if that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Oh, nonsense. Yeah. Doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. Can you be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room? Of course I do. I'll be delighted to share it with you. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. The body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. That is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Since your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room. It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion, it's a fact, based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? Don't need any such thing. If you have a rebuttal, I'd be happy to hear it. I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Alright.
Hold it!
He took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own. Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost. We found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this cast Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light? Perhaps if you would let me finish, as I was saying. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
Hold it!
We're talking about the lamp made of rocks that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. To be grateful, thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence. What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe you just wanted to see what it was like in there. Fools. You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right. Jacob Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently. You want my trust, detective. You'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. If you'll allow me to continue. After all, it would have been found near the victim. If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious.
Hold it!
But he came under suspicion anyway, due to the body being in his room. Why? You like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish. If only I could say the same to you. Body may be hard to remove, but a murder weapon, considerably less so.
Hold it!
So you think he hid the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene? Yes. He foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place. Dog food. Once I finish this argument.
I'm sorry. I had to help myself.
I think you mean you couldn't help yourself? No? It doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
Hold it!
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Is it the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here. Presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is in itself proof enough of his guilt.
Objection!
That's really not the voice I'm using. You didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Perhaps you should take another look. You might. You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims. I have to think back over the scene of the crime. If Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty, there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Moncalm on any of his statements will have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. Do I need to point out the cloth or the cloth like this? Probably like this.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. Something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
Oh, what's that, dearie? One of my lovely, colorful cloths? At the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth. Nonsense. I see no light to speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. The fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. But to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Stone's room went missing. If you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Moncalm? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belonged to Miss Stone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Moncalm, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
Craggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people.
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Something funny. Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Give me a minute. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What's he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. Subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What does... Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he had secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. As you now know, he was also in possession of a lamp used to commit the murder. As you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? You lost me before even setting foot in the courtroom. This can't be happening. Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, dear, Manny can said if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that.
And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Pathetic. Mr. Von Karma led us to the murder weapon, knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are 2, and only 2, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. 2? Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. The others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost. He was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. I had perfect evidence to do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaro's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have to disprove any of what he's saying. Pitiful objections. Get out of my sight. Close the door behind you.
Mystery!
What about just give up? See me to waste more of my time. Bad, escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. Still, one last thing from the crime scene. We still haven't identified. That's right. There's only evidence of somebody's activities to account for. Such lingering doubts at our leisure, detective. Whatever they might be, they're no business of the defense's.
Objection!
I beg to differ. As a piece of evidence, I'm still not satisfied about either. I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaro's room. On this thing, maybe?
Take that!
I haven't figured this out. We still haven't properly identified this piece of evidence. That's not what I was thinking of. Maybe you mean the fingerprint, or the handprint there. Oh. Seems you are the only one who isn't satisfied here. I assure you, there's no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to Von Karma. I picked the wrong thing. Still, a single question does remain. This is the yet unidentifiable something that was left over. You probably want this thing, right? Yeah.
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaro's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. How do you know so much about the crime scene? I looked at it. Because I let them look around. You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind? Don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm. You do well to remember this, then, detective. That the results of your next salary review are up to me. Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. That Sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. You do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to your performance here. Your attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. Most impressed. It's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
Objection!
Can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Craigie, stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? Hound up to you, nibbling. Hound up to nibbling poor Sammy Poople, sweeties. What do you want?
Don't want to have to make you a suspect. Much certain, you lied to us. You're still not telling us everything.
Craigie, stop it! Stop bullying me!
Sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. Which kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly muddle-headed girl. What do you want me to say?
Don't think you're muddle-headed at all. Think you were never a confectioner in the first place. Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up. This isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts?
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest.
Objection!
Offending items, the cloths and the lamps were duly confiscated, as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
Those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it, it's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. What's going on for it? This is true bad. Yep. Saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes. Did we finally convince him? When lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no, dear! I'm no killer!
Why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? And why were you tampering with your rival's work?
Alright.
I must feed the dog. This seems like a good place to pause very briefly in order to do that. I'll be right back. I'll feed the dog, refill my water. Also need to feed the cats. I'll be back in a little bit. Returned. Must you walk in front of my things, Holly? Yes, go on. No, not back there. Princess. That is unnecessary. You don't have to be in the window. You're going to get the sun in my eyes. Guess I'll sit over to the side. Whatever. Text off. Returning to the game. Cat's in bed.
The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
Pharmacist? Can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poople sweets are the best, so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Uncalm is lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Sam's silly pants sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
The finger marks? You're the one wearing the gloves.
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Stone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaro's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Pegleg's got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangarosa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste, too.
You were in the victim's room, too.
Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see?
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
But I couldn't only stomach just one little bite. Never tasted anything so salty, and I could only stomach just one little bite. Never tasted anything so salty in all my life. I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate.
Salty. You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed. What didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Craggy Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end. Not for a second, that means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. You'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Moncama, please let us accompany you. It's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. Accompany me if you like. Don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. December 24th, 9 p.m. Contest venue, Frost Room. What is the meaning of this? Ooh, someone turned up the temperature. When we got to Frost Room, we saw Lotta. It's all gone. A whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? Dead body hidden in a chocolate chest. Murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach. It's gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. To be continued. mean, it's not very late yet at all. I suppose I'll go carry on. Oh, we're gonna do stuff in the present, or is it just a reminder of the framing? April 2nd, 10:15 a.m., Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Suppose the building was repurposed after he was arrested. And, like, actually sentenced. Oh, dude, went deep on that one. Sorry, Miles Reno, didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they didn't go anywhere near that level of detail. I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Well, Karma was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough in fact that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. And they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? There's water all over the place, they melted. Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days. Back then, it was Samson Tangarosa's place, yeah. Tangaroa's place, yeah. Dogs barking. Indeed, and the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is, Frostite sculptures are suddenly back on display, 18 years after that fateful day. The very sculptures the victim made. Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at these icy marbles, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing. I don't believe it, it's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives? Thunder. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there. Someone switch the trees? It is freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Okay, it's you. And a little child with horns? April 2nd, Zodiac Hall, Winter Wing. I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. Maybe it's not ice sculptures. It is the Winter Wing, you know. But you're right, it's like a freezer in here. Could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. Temperature controls would be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Hollypaw, can you stop? I don't like you opening the curtains and getting the sun in my eyes. That's no fun. And there you go. Continuing to do so. Hey, Malster, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah. Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera, I need to prep for action. feel like Pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on Scrape so you can have a gander. Of course. Hello, strange child. Boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Okay. Water's still running. You still have the salt? You have the salt lamps out here? What are you doing? This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing. And uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. Yeah, plus you don't want your summer room to be, like, cold. Oh, you're looking at the ice. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It's be incredibly heavy. Well, maybe not. What with it being hollow on the inside? Constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. Why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? Its people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. They didn't put the stars there. What are you talking about? There are two large ice statues on display here. It's either remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back, or you know, eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works my father never got to see. I think that I get to see them instead. So many years later. Sorry to butt in while you're in a thinkhole, Milester. Would you mind looking this way for a sec? This way. Beautiful, yeah, just like that. Thunder, really? Oh no, they're cute. Say jeez. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. My bad, big guy, my bad. I had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Now that you mention it, the camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. You ever hear of an instant camera? Develops the pictures right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think of how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should've known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. All his joking looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. Must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Ooh, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold. And they develop right away, you wanna see? Well, since you already shoved one in my face. Is that the aspect ratio on them? Kinda figured they'd be more square. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini. Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime. Bingo! He shoots, he scores! Whew, you're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. Guess that's why this is the winter ring, right? Because they have the Winter Star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies. Thanks. Winterwing photo data jotted down, matching those made by the victim 18 years ago. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the context 18 years ago. Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only saw the old ones in photos though. Hold on. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me. Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. I can look at it again and presumably get less dialogue. Statue of a rather ferocious looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. Then, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. In this case, discretion might be the better part of valor. Got one of those machines down there. Set up for lights, I suppose, but there's not one on this one. Is the cloth not real? Perhaps only coated in ice. It's incredible to think that such lifelike sculptures can be made from flavored ice alone. The skill required to create such works of art is almost beyond imagining. There seems to be some sort of lighting device attached to this case. If it weren't for this cordon, I could take a closer look. Hello there.
So, how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must have been the work of that villain Damask. And I go, that's me, the legendary masked mask. And then, no, say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. Gotta take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we going to get to market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting? Crime, it sounds like. Castor and Pollux. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. Some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation.
So, then Damask needs to. And then I
wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit. Castor and Pollux were two brothers who loved one another so much that they became stars when they died. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I suppose I can speak with you. You are standing here. Mazzarino, mind if I ask you something? Of course, assuming it's something I can help with. I was wondering, do you think we're allowed to take pics in here? A little late for that.
But you didn't check.
Well, I don't see any signs, and we weren't told not to, so I suppose it's probably okay. Good, because even if it wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see the place, and what Gregory wants, Gregory gets. Father, what would you have noticed if you were here? Perhaps if we had the chance to see it, that trial might have... No, what's happened, happened. Huh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh, yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. I imagine they would have wanted to lock those things. Yeah, they don't want people messing them up. Huh, dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Oh, wee, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. Suppose so. What was that? It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Alright. Oh. You're here. April 2nd, Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. There's someone on the ground. Is that... Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Gee! You should have seen it. It was awful. Calm down and tell me why there was an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. That's the face you're making. What are you doing? Why do you look like that?
Is everything alright? Is everything alright? Did you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery? Did you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery? Naughty boys.
They're all here. Fascinating. Wait, the smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. Ooh. April 2nd, 10:42 a.m., Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Why are you back in here? You should still be outside. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But paramedics said there were no signs of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. It's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, it's not out of the woods yet. I put him in the medical room with a specialist. See, couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Thunder. Sure do. That was Camilo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. Confectioner. So he was here 18 years ago, too. Anywhoos, this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Marino. Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school.
Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Larry's Donin when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay? Got that? This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Larry's Donin. But, new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies. Need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you, pal. He was always worried you never click with anybody. You're that edgy. You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Larice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Larice?
What are you doing here?
The demon eyes. Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
Good. Now talk.
You wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out.
So not actually for your art at all. Reese, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours.
Oh, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me.
Oh, by the way, Lauricio,
did you notice anything when you found the victim?
Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Oh, that. The old guy just appeared and then splat, he was on the floor. It scared the life out of me. For once, I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. Maybe we should look into the cause of the poison gas? That seems, important. I suppose maybe there's already people on that and we're waiting for the results, but still.
I'm Judy Bound, gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. Holly Paw, do not walk in front of my everything. Yes, hello, pretty princess. Aren't you so fluffy?
Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on our first day in business.
Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh, wait, I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory.
Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well.
Dancing.
Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed. Now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2.
Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite. There's something strange about her.
Hey, Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it in here. Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing.
Why do we want it, Larry?
Oh, you know who she is, right? Come on, Mouster, you don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Yes, that's no big surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy, you're the living legend. It's not just TV. Movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Oh, don't be silly. Just a humble art gallery owner now. Finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. And good luck with your artistic endeavors.
Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. Ah, you and me are peas in a pod, Larice. Peas in a gosh dang pod. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery, after all. You'd be ashamed to waste the opportunity.
Real artists drawing our exhibits?
What an honor. Yeah, guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, see as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back.
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where's she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I called the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for so long.
Alicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a quinkydink.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea?
Drop of the old Judy Bounce special blend? Why not, for old time's sake? That would be lovely, thank you.
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. Sonoma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. Top quality Ceylon indeed. Citrus aroma. It is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. Just one difference. Jude's cooled the sausage back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway. Don't you think it's all a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case, all assembled in the same place at the same time. Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order. Oh, hello. Oh, I guess you heard about the poison gas.
Miss Stridgeworth, sir, you're all right. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
Where did you hear about that? Were you two just hanging out together? What was going on? Well, we're visiting the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in.
No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. We never got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ.
Run away. Don't chase the poor detective.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy.
No way. He almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective. Oh, cell phone. This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
Very good, detective. Calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's the statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal. That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing. Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading. So, the old cooking supplies in the cupboards? Ever did anything about those? Surely they could at least be, I don't know, used? Given to someone who could use them. You don't need them in here. The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire? No, sir, and the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Guess they read the gases smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. Was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off? This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. She was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time since the gallery opened. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on... So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers? Yep, seems like it can only be switched on manually, and only from there. This is a really bad design. I wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. Since security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits, that makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. Ugh, one more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's a deep mid-winter wing. The autumn wing's cold too. I checked the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing? That's about all I got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir. Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. April 2nd, 11:15 a.m., Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as possible, as soon as the police are done with our investigation. Oops. That didn't mess up the wire, did it? No. I really need to not have a million wires in different directions. Hey, been to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there's one guy, Miles' best bud.
Is what?
We have to. And I guess we have to. Where'd he go? Oh, it's just over here.
Wait, that's...
Yay! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. That's the wrong place.
Yeah, long time no see, Larry, right?
So here's the deal, okay? I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Larice.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Like some people. I have some questions for you, Larry.
How am I a suspect? Because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. Just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay?
I don't think I did, anyway. Oh, Chief, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Vendor. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. Suppose I'd better find out what he did this time. Interrogation. What about this? Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However,
I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything. You can't prove otherwise.
it's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. Shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
What kind of a question is that? Do you think I don't belong in a gallery or something? Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I'd never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? Your valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps? I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Laugh it up, funny guy. Look like some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
Where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
But I can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I have my own life too, you know?
If we're going to say anything, or is he just gonna be like...
Fine, Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date.
And I expect you're pretty proud of the sketch.
Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it's being her sign and all. I just thought she might kind of like it.
Very like you to try to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu.
What? How would you figure all that out?
You said it. You just said it. From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you?
Fine, then I won't say another word.
Maria may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here.
What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just got hung around by the fountain.
You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk.
You mean entries? It's not free to get in here.
You mean to tell me that you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk at all. So I just thought entry must be free.
You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time?
Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident.
And right after she finally got the place open for business, too. Poor Judy. Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction. It's all gonna be ruined now.
You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry's not one to confess so easily. And again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. It's not exactly a difficult person to question. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll watch his reactions more carefully, see what information I can glean from him. With you, go home. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing?
What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but...
You tried to get in, but you couldn't.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and filled the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking.
So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you.
Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door, and down he went.
But wasn't the Autumn Wing the victim came out of?
That's a good poison gas thing had ever happened. I'd be in there, happily sketching away right now.
Larry seems to have the Autumn Wing and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead.
I think it's time to deploy my clue. Alright. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
Well, I did not see something. That doesn't prove I did see something. Totally terrifying either, does it?
Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying.
How are you doing it? You're some kind of mind reader. Fine, I guess there's no point in trying to keep it a secret any longer.
I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, and that's checkmate.
What would have happened if I just told him to go home? I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about a Gemini statue. There's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? Oh, you think I saw a ghost statue or something?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at.
Why is it arranged like that?
I guess it's just the minor seasons on the sides and the major seasons more toward the middle.
Oh, look at that.
Although this isn't set up like that. Interesting.
Take that!
Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. I suppose it could be Pisces. 2 fish, they were both mermaids in it. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the 2 people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? I drew a picture of it all, got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so, well, I want to see. Really? Oh, alright, here. What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood. Wonder if that's the poison.
I have to say, Larice, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but ended up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud.
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly?
What do you mean? What do I mean? The bottom half was simply a fish. That's what I mean.
Goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just 2 plain old fish.
Gee, do you think the statue's cursed? Like, tears of blood turning into a fish? That's pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. Imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other.
Oh, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
So I thought I might have a use for it later. You're in the bathroom.
You're the worst, Edgy, you're the worst!
And a freaky deaky though, huh? Statue with a bottom half that changes shape. Pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? Suppose I am, yes. Maybe some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps. Nope. Yes, Edward speaking. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, detective. Seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see the spicy statue.
You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. You really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright everyone, to the Autumn Wing.
Yeah.
Here we are at last. It really does look a lot like the Winter Wing. Glad you could make it. Oh, but hey there. You're dumb. Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry.
No, for the last time today, restone him.
Detective, your report if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
What's that smell? Smells like candles. Not burning of candles, but just the wax. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Somebody using to heat something. Interesting. Signs it was used just before the police arrived. There's a step ladder already like that when you entered. Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until somebody opened the lid. Is that so? Pisces statue. Oh, you're sure up on your consolation, sir. You know what the one in the other case is, too. I suppose it would be Aquarius, then. This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. That's the one. Which one? I get them mixed up. I was definitely thinking of the creature with the horns and the fishtail and the goatish. But I forgot which one was which. I don't even know what Aquarius's creature is. It's just kind of wavy lines. Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Oh, we have evidence from the IS-7 incident, too. This cloth data jotted down. Cloth glows when connected to a full spectrum light emitting device. Taking a look around. Seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases, too. Man, that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me rip them all right off for you. Alright, what's up? Wow, they're beautiful! That one's the Aquarius, I suppose. And the other one is... a ram? Aries? That wouldn't be in this area, would it? Wait, no, I suppose it would be, yeah. So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away. See, Yechi, see! I wasn't imagining things. I wasn't mistaken. Listen, Master. I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues up in just such a way as to make them look similar. The cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Ditto for Capricorn, cover his bottom half up and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer. Somebody went to some lengths to disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Thunder? Hello, who's got complaints? It's you again. Mr. Winter and Judge Cavell. What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear? Mr. Edgeworth, seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. He was here first. He was here when the crime happened. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well, then you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Oh, you mean...
Exactly, your salary check is taking a hit. But you're looking forward to payday now? Always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you, of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. Simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe was entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? You're saying I should give him a bonus instead? That's not what I'm saying at all.
I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. We must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene.
What? But we only just got here.
The goddess of justice has conferred her blessing on Eustace and Eustace alone. I know what you mean. This is Mr. Winner's case.
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage.
After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
We have no information. What even poison was it? What kind of poison? It was red, I guess. That's about all I got. What did you say? A suspect? Already who?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Just the random guy who's here. Just this guy. Why? Me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. Can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising, you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me that he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
Yeah, exactly where's your aptitude, smart guy?
Ow, he's totally shameless.
Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you can find everywhere. Can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone.
Why let him make the call if you know the answer?
Gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxion.
Okay, you're just making things up. I guess you don't want to tell children how to make poison gas, that's fair. What kind of chemicals are they?
Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on. Precisely. The same could not be said for asphyxion.
That does sound nasty. What's it used for?
It's the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It's pure white in color and unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
Sure.
Poison gas ingredients, jade, jot it down. Bright red ubiquium, pure white asphyxion mixed together, sure.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Cavell informed us already.
Great, that will make things quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint stuff, right? There was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist. I feel like that's not the main point you need to be looking at. You can't accuse me just because of that. Objection! The paint's on that palette in your hand. Jeez, this kid okay? He seems a little, Indeed, I haven't known him long, but he is a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here! Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning... Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers. Oh boy. Winner's winning deduction. Our friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim who was the first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim. It surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavel? You think so too, right? It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? Catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up. I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out of here with your tails between your legs, because I win. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice. And the artist on the race to find the victim.
Hold it!
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit, or you try to beat me to it. But you can't, because I'm the winner. I'm first rate, always. Oh, I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue. And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint.
Hold it!
We do indeed. Seems it's found in a number of everyday products. Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious.
But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff, too?
She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gabelle?
Suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things.
In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation.
No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you? He was carrying paint on his person. He was one winning stride away from the victim.
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas.
Well, if it's by no means certain that it wasn't either. Was that supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know.
You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak.
Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was the closest to the victim. Which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on?
What? You have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth.
He is, so let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Winner isn't much of a listener. We also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption.
Yeah, he even phoned the other guy and he still got it wrong somehow.
Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all of our time. There's other things in it. It's not just the paint. It's not just that. There's other... The other thing's the problem.
Objection!
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
So you agree that I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxion. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't. I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude that you should be worrying about.
By aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago.
It means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
You get what you're doing? You're making fun of me again.
It's not exactly hard. What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled.
Oh, that's her specialist little guy. I don't know what she wants from him. To use him as a pawn, I think. Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxion. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble.
We are not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact, we're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done.
He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Belle. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you're sure.
Come on then, show me what you got. What shows how the gas was created, huh?
Take that!
See, this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed together to make the poison gas.
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
Wait a second. You're saying that the statue cried this stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste talking through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. It must have mixed with something else inside that case.
What evidence do you have? That's what happened.
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows the two liquids are mixed together.
Take that!
Pink. Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's clear glass. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxion?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. Imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
You don't treat me like I'm a dum-dum edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
I think you learned that a lot earlier than that, but whatever.
That idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks.
That will be more than enough, thank you. You see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxion is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. You got there in the end.
Yes, interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, you've raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. Besides, the sketch you were attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion.
Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all our satisfaction.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth. Especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you are able to, there's little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto is still unconscious and in critical condition.
He is... oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace.
You.
For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen.
I'm Justice Verity Cavell, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets.
Oh, finally she tells me your name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Larice Stoneham, but you can call me Larice.
If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Stoneham.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is just something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but
But it's just like that guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Miles Reno? It is. I distinctly remember how it went. So, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
Overruled.
And what is to say your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see. I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Cavell, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have been fallen short of the mark? What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions.
You know it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well. Perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand.
Oh, you could go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Rarity. Let me stick around, please. No.
Overruled.
Show no mercy. Squish my heart in a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Alicia Scone.
The artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of infesticide ultra.
Someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure.
My winning... Oh, of course, Cavell. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure.
Is it possible? Could Judge Cavell have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is your angle here, Judge Cavell?
I think she just hates you. Be continued. But it's 11:16. That seems a good time to stop. We'll go see what her testimony's about next time. Let's see. Today's Friday, so I'll be back on Monday with more Ace Attorney investigations. We'll hear about this testimony. We'll see how things go, I suppose. Yes. Anything else to cover? Not sure. I suppose I ought to start looking into something to play after that Mario ROM hack I'm doing on Wednesdays. Because it seems like that next stream that I'll do will probably be the end of it, at least for the story mode, unless I want to pick up any Left Behind stars or whatever. Don't know. I'll sort something out, but Monday will be more Ace Attorney. Anything else to do? No. Yes. Have a nice day. Goodbye.